Hello, hello, hello! Happy Monday, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Going ham! Getting that first today, hell yeah. With Decoy scooping that second. And third, suspiciously still up for grabs. Maybe there was never a third. Maybe we've been the only ones all along. But what's up, everybody? How's it going? How are we doing today? I need to remember what we were doing. Okay. I forgot this was Eliza's disguise. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. So how's it going, everybody? Hello. Kiflam and all of that. Oh, yeah, they're, Chat, after what happened last week, do you think Eliza is still gonna... No, our spiral blackboard! That's fine, we can find a way to make it work. After what happened last week, do you think Eliza is still gonna have a spot in this bunker, or do you think she's getting kicked out? Gonna get a text, hey, Eliza. Good morning, Mr. Director. And we'll do that. And we still don't know who that number is. And we have a potential chat with Mikey today.
Break dust on my tongue.
Oh, it's back! Wait! Interesting. Okay.
Break dust.
Because last time, satellite, audio, and surveillance were gone. And it was just revelations, transmissions, and map. But it sounds like prison is back on the menu, question mark? I find that very intriguing. But how's it going today, everybody? Let's see. Ooh. We have... Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ah! What do we think? Is it worth it for Eliza to try to fish for money? It also feels like that is potentially... high potential to be a waste of time. But we can... You know what? We can give it a shot. Because right now... Oh, wait. Okay. Are we injured walking right now? Yes, okay. Hello! The prodigal spot taking third. Let's hit him with that Kiflam RQ. Wildlife warden. Ooh, that's interesting. Chat, today is gonna go one of two ways. It's either going to be chill as fuck, or everything is gonna go wrong. Those are the only two options we have. Morning, Joe. I think, like, Brian, Joe, and Cassie are the ones we've been talking to the most, because Octa's been, like, super fucking busy. Also, Cassie's definitely called Eliza on this phone, so even if we don't get a response, we'll text anyways. Okay, we... Oh, good morning. Hello. Okay, so we do not know if we're gonna get money, but we gotta at least try to do stuff for ourselves. And we're gonna go in this direction to do it. Good job. Oh no, decoy! That is so ironic. That is so ironic. No, I think that is a true irony.
It's like praying on your wedding day. And already paid good price. And you just can't take. Who would have thought it'd figure?
Now, Decoy, I think you kind of hit all of the classic check marks on what makes something ironic. I think you nailed it on the head there. Traffic jam. I don't remember any of the lyrics. How embarrassing. I'm more of a skrelter than a riffer, and I think one of the biggest times that I've had just vocal envy was when a pal of mine did Ironic by Alanis Morissette at karaoke. And they just riffed all over the place. It was beautiful. It was right at the, it was campy. It wasn't to the point where it was overbearing, where it was like, okay, you're just speaking in cursive now, but it was legitimately like, rain. I can't duplicate it. They're an Ironic by Alanis Morissette, and I'm a You Oughta Know by Alanis Morissette. I'm a skrelter. Oh yeah. Ooh. Shy Halud calls. Ooh, actually, we can start off our day checking in at our favorite place. I think I'm debating whether Eliza continue to take advantage of the fact that she has a safe house, or we go our separate ways because we're no longer getting any of the ride-alongs or anything, and the marshals are kind of just letting her do whatever she wants. Like, is that something that we just accept and hold on to and benefit from? Because the car and the house is what we've got right now. We haven't had a proper chance to catch up with anything in a hot frickin' moment. I think Eliza's really out of the loop right now. Okay, we do have to remember that camera is still over on that tree. Which we're gonna leave, because we don't know who could be watching. Yeah. So what's our priority list today? Try to figure out a plan of action and get money so that we can afford food, because we only have $1,000 right now. And unfortunately, our best hope is to get lucky while fishing. And hopefully get a chest that has cash in it. Or, until Eliza can, you know, pull some strings, some puppy dog tears, and get more cash. Which, again, we gotta make sure that we play that in a smart way. Because you do get cash from Sandy, you get cash from recycling runs. We could just steal money out of cash registers, but that feels like it's not the first thing that would come to Eliza's mind. And also, she's still technically on parole, I think? There are people she could potentially ask for money from, but again, I think it's a thing where she wouldn't necessarily do that. Also, since Eliza did what she did on Friday, there's no reason for her to keep up the guys anymore. But with certain people, does she do that? I think it might be, ironically, a little more mask off. Can we recap as to what she did on Friday? Alright, on Friday, Eliza had a couple of... That sound trips me out. Eliza had a couple of really good conversations with people. She caught Luciano up on the Ian Crawford stuff, or at least some of the Ian Crawford stuff. And she has been pretending that she has amnesia and is, you know, day one Eliza, to kind of throw people off of her trail and have a bit of plausible deniability so that she can try to avoid some of the ex-Clevelanders / Babylonians. Because there's quite a few of them that she absolutely does not fuck with and doesn't want to risk getting murdered because she doesn't know what their mindset is at right now. Also, to try to bait getting kidnapped by the Faceless, but I'm starting to think, chat, Eliza's not a target at all. Like, we're still gonna I think Eliza's still gonna move in a cautious way, but I think Eliza's really starting to think, oh, maybe they misunderstood something, because it doesn't feel like Eliza's on the target list at all. But if that means that she gets a little extra protection... That's interesting. Oh yeah, I interrupted my own thought, because that was interesting. Eliza, okay, Eliza's gonna freak out about that a little bit, I think. That group of birds, a hawk, a cormorant, a raven or crow, and a dead raven or crow. Interesting, makes you think. Knight didn't tell her that. He said that he thinks Eliza is on the list because of her previous associations. Her connection to the Epsilon building, etc., etc. People have been reaching out to Eliza, and Eliza's, you know, to most of them, been pretending like she has, you know, amnesia, doesn't remember shit. And Diego ended up reaching out to her. So Eliza kept, you know, play acting, knowing full well that Diego would probably clock her at some point. He reached out under the guise of wanting to, you know, help her if she actually lost her memory. Met up with her, they went to the Epsilon building, he brought her through a guided meditation. Quotation marks, refreshed her memory on a lot of stuff, which most of it was accurate, some of it definitely not. At least from Eliza's POV. Hello in Kiflam.
Hello in Kiflam.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I think about as good as any of us can be.
This is the first time I've seen you have a number.
In a hot minute, I know.
Yeah.
It's, I had something I wanted to accomplish, and I accomplished it, so I feel a little more free. Might be a bit reckless, but...
Fuck it. What's life without being kind of reckless, right?
Precisely.
Well, I'm glad you accomplished your goal, whatever it was.
Let's just say some rats got exterminated.
I like to hear that.
But how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just, honestly, I have no idea what I'm getting into or what's going on. I'm just here.
Okay.
You know, along for the ride.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is I think there's an undercover cop right beside me.
Interesting.
Let me I gotta tell somebody about that. Yeah. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm glad to see that you're moving freely, somewhat.
Still trying to manage a little bit of incognito-ness, but
That's fair.
I think I've hit the limit of what I can discover on my own.
That's fair. Hey, JJ, I think there was a undercover cop and a premiere. Yeah, bald head, a bit of a beard, black shirt. Is it premiere or fuck? What's that other one? The one that Clark has? Fuck. Yeah. Either way, I think there's undercovers rolling around.
Makes sense. Especially seeing as how there is a massive manhunt that, thankfully, we are on the other side of.
For now, who fucking knows? Who knows when they're going to turn around and do different shit? Because I don't know if you saw, but they started adding charges to the people that got taken.
What?
On the docket, like Skipper, Queenie, Lang, Sab. Well, maybe not Sab now, but like a whole bunch of them are catching more charges now, which is crazy.
That is.
Isn't that diabolical?
That is diabolical. That is not.
Absolutely. It's fucking.
Motherfucker. Get on the boat, you dumbass.
Are you okay?
I fell into the water. I'm fine.
Okay, thank God. Whew.
Yeah, not my best work.
Okay, thank God. I was worried for a second there.
Anyways, wow, charges. Novel.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
I don't know. I guess it just goes to show when they can't catch one thing, they're like, well, I might as well do the thing I can actually fuck people over on.
No, it's not too far off.
Well, maybe at some point we could actually like meet up.
That would be very nice.
I don't know. I don't know if anything's going on right now. I have no idea, man.
Right now I'm trying to work on getting myself some cash so I can get food.
Do you need money?
If you happen to have any to spare, I would be grateful, but...
I do. I can give you. I have like 10K on me.
That really is above and beyond.
I can bring it to you right now if you like.
I can meet you somewhere.
All right. What's closest? Like, do you have a vehicle or?
I do. I
Okay,
am
perfect.
currently in the Alamo Sea fishing in a way that may or may not be legal.
Ah, fuck it. Who cares, right?
I was wondering if Sherman was gonna be kind to me in my endeavors and maybe, you know, give me some snacking money at least.
It's even worse now. Tax is like 20%. Yeah, because they're like, oh, terrorists are attacking the city. We all need to work together. We're raising tax.
Yeah, sounds about right.
No better way to get people to be on your side than do something like that.
Here's the thing, if the money wasn't getting funneled directly back to the terrorists, I would be a little more amiable to that being the idea.
Yeah, but 7 to 20% is insane. Well, I'm in the city. I can. Whoops. I'm trying to not turn like an idiot. Oh, fines are up too, like speeding and
I heard.
everything. Zeke got a $5,000 speeding
$5,000?
$5,000 speeding ticket.
Well, I'm $6 million in debt, so I hope they have fun charging me for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can you gain negative money?
Yeah, like what money are they getting when you're already in the negative?
I've done my part with helping the city by getting charged with treason.
Exactly.
So I have more than done my part, I do believe.
Yeah, well, it's never enough. It's never enough.
It'll never be enough.
Well, my car is actually speedy as fuck. I'm just passing Bolingbrook.
Oh, okay.
Actually, do you want to meet Purple Dinosaur?
Absolutely, I'll be there shortly.
Okay. All right, I'll see you in 2 seconds.
Oh, it's
Okay,
gonna
bye.
definitely be more than 2 seconds for me, but I'll be
Ah.
there.
That's all right. See you shortly. Bye.
Andy! Oh, yeah, I don't even know if I said it yet. Anyways, Eliza was pretending, and then Diego... Oh, I forgot. Eliza was pretending, then she lost her memory, and Diego... Anyways, tried to remind her about stuff. And then Eliza ended up getting him and Dixie alone. And she cut his throat and stabbed Dixie. And that's what she did on Friday. And almost immediately after Brian Knight called and he was like, hey, was that you? And Eliza was like, I can't really hide anything from you, can I? Motherfucker. And then Brian was like, was it faceless? And Eliza was like, yeah. And he was like, okay. Alright, talk to you soon. Good stuff. Oh, hello there, Shaman. I'm wondering if you're willing to buy these fucking fish I got. Oh, goody, I can get a fucking... It's almost a return on my investment. Goodbye. Anyways, that's what happened on Friday. That took me like 3 different tries to tell the whole story. Chat, I am too cooked for the day. Good! Good. Oh, those scenes were so fucking good with Dan. Those scenes were so fucking good. I know. We keep getting so close to doing a potential variety day, but since he's busy doing, you know, like some pretty cool stuff, it makes sense 100% that he would be otherwise occupied. Purple dinosaur. Oh, hello there! Wow, Nicole, really? Saying hello? I can't believe it. We're not gonna be able to pass this guy. Hell yeah. Snuck her right in front there. Pickup truck, birthday party, everyone's excited. Trucks sock their horns, they get excited. Make a truck birthday party, having a blast. They have a birthday cake made of gas. Start a party hats, they wear traffic cones. Instead of a clown, they hire a mechanic. I've had that song stuck in my head again. But I don't remember all of the lyrics, just that specific part. Did you... Anna, don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate quite yet.
Wow.
You like my world's least conspicuous car?
Least conspicuous car and outfit. Damn, girl.
Thank
I
you.
like it.
I'm actually really proud of this one. I was trying to go for something that felt distinctive.
You did it.
Do you have enough?
Oh, yeah. I sold one of my Babylonian cars.
Oh, okay. I see.
I didn't even get as much as I should have because people suck and don't tell me how much things actually cost when I ask. But it was Courtney, so, like, Skipper's husband. If I need a vehicle, I can just get something from him.
Okay. Well, that's good. I really appreciate this. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
Hopefully I'll be able to return the favor in due time, but I know that the people that have been very generous to me might rescind it at any time, so I'm checking my bases to make sure I'm covered. At least
No
I won't have to
problem.
fish for a couple of hours now.
Yeah, you should be okay for a little bit. I mean, I had 10 grand earlier, and like, fuck, when you're buying gas and repair kits, like, that shit just fucking flies out of your wallet.
Yeah, this should at least last me 2 weeks if I'm smart about it.
If you need more, let me know. I mean, I might not have more, but I can probably acquire more.
I appreciate it.
No problem. I will let you know. People have wondered where you were. I haven't told them that I've talked to you, though. And I probably shouldn't be too long because I kind of just took off. But
I understand. Full
everybody's having
transparency.
meetings on meetings with each other.
I see. Sidebars upon sidebars.
Yep.
I have, I don't know if I'll keep up the game today, but for a lot of people I've been playing the Amnesiac.
Actually, I saw Sab last night. He told me that.
He told you?
Yeah. He said he trusts me though, so that might be why. Because I did say that I hadn't seen you.
Okay, well that I can excuse as long as he's not telling anyone else.
It was just me there, just him and I.
Okay. There's a couple of people I have given up the game to. You, Daphne, Luciano. The others...
Daphne got caught on Friday.
Yeah, she did it right after the NoPixel Music Awards. Right after she
It's
won an award,
crazy.
too!
I know, that's so crazy.
Yeah,
Apparently there was a shootout though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a shootout, and apparently some of the clowns? Or members of the clowns, I should say, specifically, were Molotoving ODPD cars outside of the event. But the event had ended already, so it felt very much like a celebratory thing, in a way.
Perfect, I love that.
But I'm partially playing the part of the amnesiac and just trying to see what I can get, but I think the avenue that I've been using has pretty much dried up, so...
Fair. Are you still kind of checking out what the Faceless are doing? Or trying to do?
I'm doing what I can. For a while, I was getting a lot of ride-alongs with marshals, and I was getting a lot of information. Yeah. But the past week, it's been sparse, and I've mostly been left to my own devices, which, to some degree, I'm grateful that I'm getting some bit of freedom, but the odds
they
that I'm
have
getting
you,
watched
like-
is pretty likely.
Yeah, have they been like, they have you like locked up or something? Like, what were they doing?
I have a safe house that I've been given leave to use.
Okay.
They were a little more strict earlier on, but I think by virtue of the fact that they've been so overwhelmed with everything that is
Yeah.
going on, that it's, I probably dropped down on their priority list, which I'm not necessarily mad at, because it has given me room to take care of some other things. My only regret is that I haven't been as active in my main goal as I would like to be.
Can I ask what your main goal is? You don't have to tell me.
Getting them back.
Yeah,
It's
that's,
been 3+ weeks now, and who knows what could be happening to them. And I have a name, I have a general idea, but I don't know how to get to them or even how to rescue them if I even get there.
Yeah, I know. We've been running into the same thing. But I feel like every time I turn around, the goalpost is like somewhere else, and I just am not following, and I'm very out of the loop. I mean, I also kind of wasn't as active last week as I normally am, so
It's understandable. There's only so
I am-
much you can do.
I am very out of the loop on what goes on or is going on.
Let's see. There was a military exercise of sorts on Friday where they refueled or refilled reserve water
Yeah.
supplies in Zancudo, and there was a big old firefight that took place over Zancudo, parts of Little Seoul, Cyprus, Mission Row, Legion Square.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I
Russian
saw some of
docks,
the rubble.
It was all over the place.
Jesus. Yeah, the city is kind of falling apart.
I have some thoughts about that, certainly. I don't think it's a game of trying to stop it. It's a game of positioning ourselves so that we have some modicum of agency when all is said and done. I know that's a defeatist mindset, but that's where my mind is starting to go. Because
Yeah.
I think they already won.
Yeah, I think in a way they may have, but I guess it's just how much can we salvage? And how many people actually give a fuck to salvage anything, right?
I think that's the big problem.
Yeah.
On one hand, we can take comfort that those who are apathetic will likely... No, that's wrong. They will likely try
Yeah.
to grab a piece of the pie, which will just perpetuate this hellscape that we are in.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh,
let you
sorry,
take that
Jeff's
if you
calling
need.
me.
No worried.
Hey, what's up?
No worried? Hello? No worries!
Oh, yeah, my car at the apartment. Didn't you grab your shit out? Oh, yeah, I have that. I can come back down and open it up. Oh, does it have... I don't think that was mine, but we can check. I think Apple might have that. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Yeah, I probably should get back to the city.
Of course. You stay safe.
But,
Okay?
if you are around a little bit later, I'll check in with you.
I'd like that. I'll do my best to do the same.
I do tend to be a little bit more on my own later in the day, evening.
That's a change.
Yeah, totally different than every other day of my life. But
Drive safe. If I
hello?
learn anything substantive, I'll be sure to let you know.
Just in case you need that.
Oh! Are you sure?
Yeah. Actually, hold on. I got something better.
I should let you know I already put it in my advanced toolkit.
Oh, you have one?
I
Okay,
have
I was
one.
gonna give you one.
It's, I went to the prison to retrieve some of my effects, and they said, okay, there's only a couple of wrenches in here,
Oh.
but you can have this.
Oh, God, yeah. I didn't get much back either.
I think it might be by virtue of the 7 different times that we were jailed and processed.
Yeah, exactly. If you need anything, though, or you run into trouble, let me know.
Can and will do.
All right, well, it's good to see you.
It's really good to see you.
Stay safe.
I'll do my best.
If you need anything, let me know, okay?
You too. Even though I'm
Next
limited in
time.
scope, I will do my best.
Next time I can come meet you in disguise, too. Might be a little... maybe safer for you, too. Just want to make sure that you're safe.
I'm starting to think I'm not at risk of being kidnapped, like some people thought, but I'm still gonna exercise caution because
Yeah.
the Faceless aren't the only people that I am worried about.
Epsilon?
Especially after what I did on Friday. Well, I'm not necessarily worried about them, but you know. I should be cautious nonetheless.
That's fair. Don't let your guard down, because when you do, that's what people are waiting for.
Always good advice.
And if you want a less suspicious vehicle, I have a few.
I'll think about
Actually, I have one right here.
it. Andy, it's okay. You don't have to.
Why,
I
they were
appreciate
given
it.
to
This
me.
one was gifted to me in case I got a fighter jet bombing me.
Okay.
It's double reinforced, so you know. Conspicuous,
perfect.
yes. Armored, also yes. But if I change my mind, I'll let you know.
All right.
As
I
long
have
as it's
a whole
within my
bunch.
budget of $20,000.
That'll be like $1. All right. Be safe.
You too. We'll speak soon.
Let me know if you need me. Even just to hang out.
Aw, Andy.
Andy.
Okay, let's get Eliza some food. She's going that way? Alright, hell yeah. I know! Eliza and Andy have been through some really fun ups and downs. But Andy has always been consistent. In a way where Eliza hasn't. Are we? I had to do like a triple take. I was like, is that like a local or is that something else going on? I hate it when the locals try to brake check us by going slow as fuck. But I also love it because it is kind of funny. Super inconspicuous. Let's see. We should get la 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 la. Which feels realistic? Ooh. Trying to keep my ears out for... What's that? Okay. We'll peek at that when we're done getting... Yeah. Got a little concerned there for a second. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say nobody's open.
This is my helmet I've been using for like 6 years. I was the motor unit. I'm a god.
Wiener Wonderland.
No, I'm a motor unit.
Ew, okay, we'll do this, and then we'll have
Okay.
Eliza.
What, you think I got
Take
a
a
leather
quick
jacket
break
that's
'cause I have to
teal
take care
baby
of
blue?
something.
What do you want me to do? Can I just get like, I don't know. Fuck. Probably like 2 combos? Probably. Oh, that's surprisingly cheap. Yeah.
What's not cheap for you? There you go.
The blood of my enemies.
I knew you were going crazy.
Oh, I'm not fucking crazy. Don't say that.
No, you definitely are.
I'm not fucking crazy.
What can I get for you?
Not fucking crazy. I haven't lost all sanity.
Might be fucking crazy.
So you finally got some. Just pick me in the end, or
I was told to literally pick a department. I ain't about to be a marshal.
I feel like you would have picked LSPD.
No, the LSPD is a toxic shithole that nobody likes. Yeah, because I couldn't transfer.
You said you could pick where you
Yeah, I did, and I picked ODPD. Hey, you're repping the colors. I appreciate it.
I had these colours before you guys had them. So
Hey, listen, I really appreciate you repping those colors for us.
Yeah, I feel like I should just go change now. Now you said that. It's the
Hey, you have
fact
a
that
good
it's the
day.
fact that you've said it's just made me want to go change clothes now. Hello, what can I get for you?
Oh, hello. Could I get 2 combos, please?
Of course.
And I will say those Kiflamas sort of had that colour before them, so if anything, they're the ones copying.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the Cliffland colours are good. Placing on paperback for you.
Oh, brilliant.
There you go.
Alright, cheers. You have a good day.
And you.
Oh, look at me being a little scavenger. Free radio? Yoink! Actually, that's probably not for us. Let's put that back down. We're feeling cheeky today. ODPD stole Epsilon's drip. Sent twat. I don't know why. I'm so tickled by Eliza having a scavenger's mindset. So dumb, so funny. Okay, where do we think is a good spot to take a moment? They're coming for us! Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, I should probably figure out where I want to go. Oh, 100% Trashman. 100%. It's very much a strange return to form in a way for Eliza, which is kind of funny. We should go to... Where's a good parking garage that people usually don't race through? That we can park our booties at. I mean... Vinewood Hills. I mean, there's a vineyard, but a lot of sus stuff has been happening there. Pale Toe. And then Indy. Ooh, we do have a Mikey chat that we'll have. Alright, we'll find a good spot to park our keisters for a moment while we collect our thoughts, etc. I have a feeling Chase might go through here. Ooh, we could go in here. Okay, chat, I have to take care of something very quickly. So I'm going to, not you, you. I'm gonna let you watch Twatter. And I will be right back. Wait, 1 second again, chat. So sorry. Okay. Whew, thank you so much for your patience, chat. Sorry that took 12 years. But let us have a nice snack. Ooh, Eliza needs bandages! Now, I wonder... I don't think... Man, some tourniquets would be pretty nice for her too. But I do not know if that one entrance is open. You probably don't want to go in such such a conspicuous vehicle. We also need a new radio too. This is fine because we got this for free. And then the fact that this is almost out also works pretty nicely. These are Daphne's. That's a separate SIM card that we were using. I think this is Daphne's too. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Bobby doesn't live here anymore. He only visits sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't lived here in a hot minute. But he still visits very often. Which is very nice, because it's always good to see the Bobby boy. Also, Shift the Middle Avatar! Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, okay, before we actually go somewhere, we need a plan of action. Because the marshals are busy. We don't really have any option other than observing. Which we could still do. But this vehicle is also pretty... This vehicle is pretty obvious. Okay, actually, we're going back. We're going back to our spots so we can think. Okay, we're gonna think for a moment. So, Ian Crawford is the lead that we have. Excuse me. And because of Eliza's actions on Friday, she needs to stay extra inconspicuous. Even though she's also being a bit conspicuous.
Hello there.
Oh, hello and Kiflam. To who do I owe the pleasure?
It's an old friend by the name of Tom. We ran into
Tom.
each other a few times in the past.
Well, I hope you can forgive me. I cannot quite place it, but what can I help you with, Tom?
I was hoping that, you could point me in the direction of someone that owns a boat. Perhaps a tugboat.
Oh, oh goodness. Well, I dare say that my memory is maybe a little lacking here. I just moved here, you see, and well, even though I have met quite a few people, I don't believe I've met anyone with a tugboat. I know that there's a man up at the Alamos Sea by the fishing docks you can rent a boat from, but I doubt that's what you're looking for.
Oh, you used to know pirates. You used to be part of a group
Oh,
that were very resourceful.
oh I think you might have me mistaken with someone else.
You're not the woman that shot me in the head?
No, no, I would never do such a thing. By the grace of craft, that would be quite an injury to do unto someone, and a terrible sin at that too.
All right, is this a sarcastic joke here? Because I'm serious about the boat. I was hoping that maybe you might do me that favor since you did try and shoot me in the head.
I hope you can forgive me. I really do think you might have me mixed up with someone else. But if I do come across a tugboat, I'll be sure to let you know. Tom, it was, yes?
Uh-huh. You have no idea who I am.
Oh, goodness. This is so confounding. This is probably the 7th time this has happened in so many days. I hope you can forgive me. I know you said we've met a couple of times, but my memory really is failing me.
You know what? I might have had the wrong number. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry to bother you. I probably have you mistaken with somebody else. You're not someone who sells boats. My apologies.
Oh, no apologies needed. Well, hopefully you find the person you're looking for.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Kiflam. Ooh! I think Eliza and Tom very much should have a face-to-face, but I don't know if I want to do it over the phone. Ah, chat. Huh, why would Tom call Eliza about that? Why would he need a tugboat of all things? I'm not gonna lie, just because I really enjoy RPing with Smokey, there's a small part of me that wants to have Eliza go and be like, yo, Cleveland was crazy, wasn't it? Let's bury the hatchet. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep the hatchet alive. I think Eliza needs to have more active beefs with people. That's what I'm thinking. Tugboat? I wonder if Speedy still has his. I don't doubt that Tom would be able to get in contact with Speedy if needed. Yeah, I don't know if Eliza would necessarily, like, shoot Tom again, but I think the next time, if they encounter each other again, And I kind of want to do it in person. It'll be fun to see where their ideologies clash. Because I think there's hypocrisies that they could point out within each other in regards to what happened in Cleveland. Because I think the really fun part is both characters feel very justified with the choices and decisions they made. Okay, so let's think through, chat. I know this isn't the most interesting spot, and I think we'll try to find... Damn, is there a cinematic spot? And this is me thinking out loud. Is there a cinematic spot we can go to where Eliza's not gonna get instantly recognized? Huh. We could dink-donk around in the water, but I don't know what that's gonna accomplish. Because we do have scuba gear, which is good. But... Oh yeah, bandages! Okay. Let's at least run our errands while we think. Because we have encountered a really fun sort of... interruption point? I don't want to say interruption point. But we've encountered a really fun point of not knowing where to go. Which, the character kind of discovering what to do is going to be really interesting. Because it seems like Eliza's probably not gonna get any ride-alongs, which the ones that we did get, pretty fucking sick, right? Glad that we got to do that. That was really fun. But... it would be, you know, it would totally make sense that we've kind of hit the limit, the extension of what we could get away with. In regards to, you know, Eliza being in the position that she is in, having done what she's done, still getting the insight and whatnot that she did. But how she uses that, whole other question. I freaking love dink-donking in the water. Love dink-donking in the water. It's my favorite. Especially with the theories that we have. Weasel News. Surely this isn't just a coincidence. Surely. Surely it's not just a coincidence. Surely. At some point we should check on roosters, but we do have to exercise extra caution by virtue of, you know, Eliza ruffling feathers in the way that she has. What the? I don't know if they're carrying something or what, but that looked so goofy. That looked so good. Oh, that's new! What? The coroner? Oh, chat, I don't feel so good about that. Chat, I don't know if I like that. Did I enter like a fucking bizarro world? It's also been a hot fucking minute since we've been here, so, you know. Don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me.
You're crippled. You can't walk right without a cane. What are you gonna do? Hit me with that cane? You can't do that. That's stupid.
No,
You
I
can't
won't
hit me
you
with a
it.
cane.
I
What?
wouldn't want to hit you if I need it to walk.
Oh, that's funny. You can't walk without a cane. Well, you can't. What's wrong? Can't
Thank you.
stand up for yourself?
Not really.
Oh,
Thank you.
hey, anytime. You know, we people, we gotta stick up for each other.
Oh,
Cane is a stick.
that was very funny. Do you just
Thanks.
stand up?
Thanks. No,
Oh, really?
but I bet you do. Standing up.
Oh, hello, goodbye. Who the fuck was that? Chat, I have such a soft spot for characters that are just absolute pieces of shit. But like, in a fun way. Oh, hello. I'll need some bandages, please. Yeah. Like 30 of them. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
Now, can we... Okay, I kind of want to check out the coroner. I'm not gonna lie. I want to check out the coroner, because that's... I just want to see if there's any, you know, notable signs.
Damn, girl, what happened to you?
Oh, you speaking to me?
Yeah, you're limping.
Yeah, I had an injury.
What was it? I'm curious.
Oh, I got run over by a train. I got
Oh
kidnapped.
my god, you
and
got a
tied to the
train ran on you?
Quite literally, yeah.
Damn. Get well soon.
I'll do my best. You stay safe now.
You too.
Gee, why is everyone being so... Why is everyone being so aggro to Eliza? What did she do?
Wish one of yous ejected me out of that fucking truck. It was one of yous too.
Why is everyone being so aggro to Eliza? What did she do? What did she do to these people? One, we can understand. Two, immediately being like, haha, fucker. You got injured, you probably deserve it, bitch. Like, where is this energy coming from? Is this what Los Santos is like? Is this what Los Santos is like now? Maybe they should, honestly, Faceless, I don't know, you got a point. Okay, so far so good, no nest construction signs. Los Santos General Hospital? Oh, hello. Hello. Anyone in there? I'm looking to get a job. Are you hiring? Oh, bollocks. Yokohama? That's what it seems like. Souvenirs. Wait, this kind of eats though. That's a different seal. It is Monday. It kind of feels like a Tuesday, even though we all know it's not a Tuesday. Actually, hold on. Okay, we see a van driving around. Listen, we're just gonna walk in a cheeky circle to make sure that there's no Nest construction signs on the outside of this bitch. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, so far... Okay. We probably shouldn't be in this area because someone will kidnap us. It's not Tuesday yet. It's Monday. Okay, hello to this guy. It's Monday. I don't like how you're driving. It's making me nervous. Can I... Well, shit. Oh. Yeah, I guess there's no reason for this. Unless... there was a squatter that just hopped out of there, and that was their whole bit. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I know those aren't sconces. I don't know what they're called, but if you're not really paying attention, they kind of look like perched owls, don't they? Coroner's office being built here of all places. That definitely makes me feel super comfortable and glad. Let's see. Alright. We're still good on gas. Let's actually... There's a couple of spots that I want to check out. That's Frank's car. Let's whip a big ol' Yui. Probably one of the worst Yuis. Hello in Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam, Miss Stellano. I was wondering if you were available for that chat.
I actually am. Where would you like to speak?
Maybe somewhere a bit out of the way, just to avoid any interruptions. You have any place in mind?
I am currently lazily driving around. Oh gosh, what is this neighborhood even called? Davis?
Davis.
By
What about
hospital,
the?
but I can,
How about the? I think it's the movie studio area. I don't think there's any shoots going on right now, so it should be pretty sparse.
It's been a while since I visited. I will be there shortly.
Okay, looking forward to it. Goodbye.
Yeah, Mikey! Black vans. Something normal is happening. Damn, In the mid-2000s. Incredible poll.
Hello.
Anywhere in particular you have in mind?
There's a few trailers along one of the entrances. I think it should be vacant.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this, I suppose, is this the front where the, little parking lot area with a group of trailers and whatnot? Are you talking about the ones closer
Yes,
to-
yeah. This is, it is the silver trailers,
I
yes.
see you.
Oh, perfect. I see you as well.
It's been quite some time.
Oh, I think has been a bit too long.
I agree.
So how are you holding up? I think I have a bit of an idea with the new look.
I've seen better days, but I do recognize that there are others who distinctively have it worse than I do right now.
Yeah, well, without a doubt. I don't know if you've heard much about those others, but I can fill you in a bit, later once we've had a chance to talk and catch up, and if you'd like, that is.
Why do you want to catch up?
This is... I think the more important thing that I'd like to tell you about is that, I guess it's a warning. Something on our end is going to happen that will paint a target, or maybe just reveal the same one that was already there for the people that were involved in Echo in the past. And we've been speaking to everyone out of respect for them, the work they've done, and fear for their safety, to let them know that we don't expect any involvement. We'd just like to give a heads up. Previously, of course, you also have been welcome at a certain safe house, Tortuga, but that place is burned, and after today, I don't believe that we will ever be going back there. If we do, it will be cover of night, security, the works, but we just wanted to give you a heads up first and foremost. I know that you're in a similar situation that we probably will be soon. But rather than add something to that pile, I think you deserve the warning.
I appreciate that.
I suppose there's also just the personal matters as far as those go is, I just think I owe you an apology for not doing what I should have done as a friend. While it wasn't my intent to treat you like a source, information, what have you, I think that our relationship may have become at least transactional, not via intent, but I think just the nature of what we were both doing. And I take a large portion of the blame for that. In fact, I'd say all of it. It wasn't my intent, but I do recognize, I guess, my mistakes now, looking back.
Why don't I deserve any of the blame?
I think that I pulled you into this. I'm sure in some form there's probably a different time where things still occurred similar to the way they did, but I was the one, Mr. Waxford, that approached you. I told you about these things, introduced you to, I guess, just the idea, the faceless, etc. And I think that initial introduction on my behalf is a large portion of why things became they were later down the line. And I'm truly sorry for that.
Frank said something similar about lamenting about our relationship becoming transactional. I presume you two have spoken about this together?
Not in length. I think we decided it would be better to try and, speak to you on our own using our own words instead of trying to, because I think at the core we began differently. You and Frank were more, I think, a more organic friendship, something more real than how we started. It was a bit more, I mean, lack of a better phrase, it was transactional in the beginning.
That is true. Doesn't make the friendship any less organic, from my perspective, at least.
I do just regret not. I guess I've always regretted forcing this upon you. I know that the faceless now, of course, in hindsight, being 2020, they likely had their eyes on you long before, I mean, who knows how long at this point. So they likely would have approached you in some form or another, but it still feels as if I guess, drug you into this. And
I made my own decisions. And you helped me. You never forced me to do anything. You simply opened a doorway and gave perspective.
Not in the least bit ominous. But I still hope that, gosh, quite a storm. I guess I hope that some way we can, oh dear, maybe we should get indoors somewhere. Oh God, wind's coming through here. Oh,
it's pretty bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's get you some medical help, huh?
Oh, thank you. Oh. What a storm.
Things really do look ill upon our conversation, huh?
The Storm Lord is fickle. Thank you.
Here we'll be able to hopefully find a more suitable place. Maybe even the upper levels of the hospital. Or I know not of any places here that are
well,
a little more protective.
there is some place that is still for now safe. It will be for, say, maybe the next couple hours.
I'll be very plain. I'm likely being watched right now,
Mm,
which I regret not having said sooner. So, if you want to maintain the sanctity of that place for even a couple hours more.
mm. Charlie and them, they know. I've met with them, with Frank, Nora, myself, and I think people began to put things two and two together. It's likely under watch as well, so perhaps it's for the best we don't. The upper levels of the hospital will do.
I'll make sure you get back to your car.
I can get from there once we finish. I can make my way.
Are you sure?
But I'll call. I can call Frank or Nora afterwards. We've got a bit of work ahead of us.
I have questions, but I presume that can wait until we're somewhere a little more discreet.
Of course.
So I'll make sure you're patched up first. Fortunately, my Babylonian first aid probably won't be able to assist you with this particular injury.
Mainly just got the wind knocked out of me, literally.
By the grace of crap. Alright, let's get you out of here. I might even have to get a quick look over myself.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah. All right.
This place may be crowded soon. What should I call you if anybody asks questions? Olivia.
Doctor, he needs some help. Whoo! Stormlord really said, let's wake it up!
Feeling a lot better now.
Oh, certainly. Do we want to do it here if it's going to be so busy?
The upstairs are pretty vacant.
Oh, good. Right, as long as my vehicle don't get towed or crushed into.
Can't make any promises there.
You know what? I'm going to pull it around the back real quick.
Of course, yeah. Take your time.
You know, just in case. At least as long as Eliza doesn't get knocked out. people park there, so we're not gonna do that. I love that shade of purple. Oh! Firefighter.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
I
thank you
think
for
there's a
waiting.
doctor taking his smoke break. But I don't know if I think he might be.
Oh,
I
I
don't know if he's
see.
paying much attention. We'll see.
Funny thing.
Oh, there he is.
We could take one of these rooms. Which one you want? This way or this way?
I've never this way.
Mm.
This way should be all right.
Yeah, we could take the room at the end.
Hmm. It's unlocked. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, the nice thing is that they usually have this open for therapists and the like.
Whew. Sorry about all the stairs with your.
Oh, no worries at all. The cane actually helps. Nothing wrong with my legs. It's well, with my injuries, I'm still recuperating and I can't breathe quite right.
I was speaking about just the general apology and I guess you're right on that. The door was just opened, I suppose.
I never want you to feel guilty about all of that. Did you help? Yes. Did you open the door a considerable amount wider? Yes. If anything, you gave me a safer avenue to chase some of the things that I'd already been sticking my nose into.
I guess that is another way of looking at it. I'd like to also just thank you, for your help. You've helped me realize a few things. I guess just as far as doing the right thing, just I suppose it's for the sake of doing it, and not out of, I suppose, on my end, guilt for other actions, for not speaking up sooner when I saw things happening, and for playing the part I did with the people I did.
You and I both know I have no leg to stand on in regards to that, but that doesn't make me appreciate you saying it out loud nonetheless.
And I'd be a hypocrite if I judged your actions without looking at my own. Leah sat there for 4 months. I didn't speak up. I mean, I saw the faceless firsthand in the place that paper now uses as an office. Didn't speak up then. Didn't speak up after that. But I think you helped me look at things a certain way, and even if it took a bit longer, I'm glad I'm working with people that are speaking up now. And I don't think without you that would have never happened.
I have to disagree. I don't see where I would have played a part in that. You have always had a very strong moral conviction. I think you know better than just about anyone else here in San Andreas that timing is the thing.
I think before that I acted at least partially. It's not hard to look at these things, see what's happening around you, and recognize them as the wrong thing. But I think having been introduced to Frank and Nora, I think it shifted my perspective more than just doing the right thing because I guess just for maybe myself or the people immediately around me, and to doing it for the greater good because it's what everybody needs and what everybody deserves. At the very least, the option to choose. Frank and Nora, especially Nora, has opened my eyes to a lot of different ways of thinking that decenter myself, I suppose, from them.
It can certainly be a difficult balance to find. And the only thing we truly know is ourselves. So I hope you don't blame yourself too much in that regard.
I'll try. Well, I'll keep trying not to, I guess. And what about you? How have things changed with you? I know
I owe you some apologies as well.
Oh.
I certainly could have given you more grace. A considerable amount more grace. And not have been so reactive in the immediate moment. But I do have to acknowledge, or I suppose, express my confusion as to what did I do wrong? And I hope you're upfront with me with this.
100%. I don't think you did anything wrong, but I can't call this wrong because it was your decision, but there was a time when, and admittedly things were at their most chaotic, at least at that point in time, where we were trying to we wanted to speak with you. We wanted to try and get contact with you, and I think we sent a lot of messages and made a lot of calls, but they never went through, and it seemed as if you wanted to be left alone. And we, as terrible as this sounds, it's selfish and it's why it never happened, but we realized our only option of being able to speak with you would probably have been ambushing you, and we just didn't want to do that, you know, tricking you into meeting up with us so we can talk and whatever, apologize, whatever we thought we needed to say at the time. But I can't speak for Frank, but it just seemed as if you wanted to be left alone, and it wasn't our right to do anything but try to extend the hand and at least let you know there was, you know, people that wanted to make sure you were okay, but it just seemed to
I'm
me
talking
at least
about
that
before
wasn't the
then. I know the
before.
circumstances are a little hazy,
Hmm.
but I stopped talking to you all because of the arguments that we had before then.
Oh, I see.
If
I
have the
understand
timeline
now.
correct.
I understand now. Yes, I remember it was after it was after a call. I believe it was after a call where we did argue. Yes, I do remember that now.
Frank held me responsible for some things someone else did. Frank and I already hashed that out. But I still... And again, please be as blunt with me as possible, as I do not wish to play polite with you.
No, not at all.
You're too important to me for that.
I think it was a combination of, at least looking at it after having reflected on it, it was a combination of the things happening in Babylon. Well, not even in Babylon. It's the things that happened with I guess us looking at Babylon as a monolith at the time, and the things that would happen, the responses that happened, none of which came from you. In fact, you helped us multiple times without not needing to. But I think it came from that, along with the stress of myself at least juggling these identities, hiding the build-up just over and over and over and over. And I think it only got worse as time went on. And I think I placed blame on you that was not due at all. And then that shifted into, well, I guess what happened after what I mentioned, you know, trying to reach out, but having already messed up, I guess.
I must have done something, right? I must have done something to break your trust in me.
I think we
essentially toss aside everything that we had been through together.
I think that,
what
as
did
I said,
do?
I don't think it was something that you did. I think it was me, and I just based on the conversations, I won't try to speak for him completely, but just our view of looking at you as what you became, or what it appeared you became, as a Babylonian instead of the individual that you are. We saw what was happening. We were receiving these threats, and I think that we judged you the same as all the others, even though we should have known better. It's
Please
with
enlighten
everything
me. What
going
did I
on.
become?
I don't think you became anything, I think you changed as a person, which we all have. But I think I misjudged that change as
What did you
as
think
being,
I became, though, if I may interject?
I guess, compliant with the things that were happening there. But I never asked. It seems obvious and stupid in hindsight. I never asked. I never called and asked Eliza, "Are you okay with the things going on?" I didn't recognize until much later that you were in a place surrounded by the only people now that you really knew. The only people, regardless of if you trusted all of them or none of them, they were still the only people that you had. And I didn't take into consideration that you were Eliza. You were not a Babylonian. You all weren't some monolith. I think I misjudged the normal organic changes as something extreme, I guess. Seeing the things come out of there, the things that were happening, and
The
grouping
guns, the drugs.
everyone involved. Grouping everybody involved. When thinking back on it, I think I know what would happen to people that spoke out too heavily against those things. The same thing that happens with anything, with anybody that speaks out against the status quo.
You'd be surprised.
Really?
So I went there originally for a sabbatical. I think that's what I said
Yeah.
to everyone. And at the start, it was sincere. Probably for about a month, I hated it there. Fucking hated it.
I do recall you looking fairly emaciated a few times.
It was hard. But there was something that told me I needed to see this out, challenge myself. Got to the point where I started, during town hall meetings, speaking out. Saying certain things were bullshit. Pointing out how awful the living conditions were. And at one meeting where I got into a shouting match with Lang and a couple of others in front of the rest of Babylon, instead of doing the thing that those types usually do, I think there was a part of me that was almost challenging them to put a bullet in my head from the way I was talking. Instead, he made me the regent, the right hand, as a way to say, all right, well, if you have issues with all of these things, then help fix it. For a brief time, it worked. But other leaders were named, and to some degree, my role became defunct, and I lost a bit of sight on how to achieve what I wanted to. It felt like a Sisyphusian task. Babysitting a bunch of people who chaos is inherently in their nature. Now, that's not to say all Babylonians. There were different factions, right? There were those from gangs that wanted a change of pace, but couldn't quite let go of those old instincts. Business owners, restaurateurs, pirates.
I do recall that.
brainwashing therapists. Clerics. An entire swath of personalities. Now I can recognize the role I played in keeping things well knit, but more and more, I took more compromises in hopes that in the long term, it would help us achieve our goals. Then I took on the responsibility of being the key holder, blasting the door wide open for constructive possession, which I'm still eating now. But calling things out when it felt like it would be productive, which I know that's cheap and weak. And you're right. There were some places that I did compromise, but in the situation I was in, I did the best I could, but it wasn't enough. If anything, I delayed the inevitable. Truly. If it wasn't for the work that myself and 2-3 other people did, Babylon would have self-imploded about 3 months earlier. 5 months, probably. But by virtue of remaining there, you are correct. I was complicit with what was happening.
No,
Because if I truly was against everything, I could have simply left. And while there were parts of me that did and do still believe that trying to fix things from the inside is the best way about it, sometimes a system is so inherently flawed that it's going to collapse regardless of what you do. And I'm certain you take my double meaning here.
Without a doubt.
So, I do take responsibility for that. And I can't... I truly can't be that upset that you all thought that of me. Because I do understand. But it does still sting. That what I thought was an even kinship was so easily cracked. And I'll recognize my doing in that.
I can't begin to apologize enough for the assumptions that I made, assumptions that we made. Just, I think there was so much fear and worry for doing what we were doing, reporting what we reported. There were scenarios where we would receive a personal tip from a Babylonian openly in what I figured was perhaps even leadership positions or higher ranking, like Speedy. And when those things were reported, after being shown them not in private, not in secret, not as an anonymous source, but openly, we were placed on bounty boards for spreading the information that they gave us to spread. And I think that fear, that worrying for our lives, and it caused us to look at Babylonians all as one monolith, like I said. And having met more and a few that were a part of that, and understanding that they are speak. They would speak to us about their experiences and how they didn't agree with some things, but there was just only so much they could say as well. It gave so much more perspective, I suppose.
No, the bounty board stuff was... that shit was so annoying. It was so poorly organized.
It seemed like it. It seemed like it.
There was a lot of... let's just say communication all but fell apart completely towards the end of everything.
That
great
was
indicator.
Something that made it difficult to one thing, it made it difficult to predict everybody's next move. If anything, it at least helped them with that.
No, and you're incredibly justified in being upset, especially with it being unregulated and at people's whims without really discussing with people who were actually in leadership. Something that I would rail about all the time. Communication. But some people just, unless you are their OG, it doesn't matter what leadership structure is in place. They don't really care to respect it.
We learned a bit about the inner workings or lack of workings after the fall. Speaking to a few people that made their own way or disassociated and whatnot. To be fair, a lot of it wasn't bad talk, but just it's their lives, their experiences. But I'm glad to see you come out. Can't say unscathed, but I'm glad you made it out of there. I'm sorry I didn't give you the grace you deserved. Aren't we all?
Neither of us did.
I think we have to get ready. Nora, Frank, and I. There's a bit more work to be done before, well, it's the coming storm. Call that one the storm before the storm.
I'm glad we're getting this chance to talk while we're standing at the precipice of whatever this is.
I do hope it's not the last time. Tortuga may not be a safe haven, but if there's anything you need, you can still contact myself or Frank. The smallest thing, even just an update or check in, vice versa. We'll try and do the same if you're okay with that.
I would like that. You said that you, Frank, and Nora met with Charlie.
I met once as I was disguised as a gentleman named Mikkel Walker for the better part of, I'd say, 4 months.
I do remember that.
Yes. Good friend of mine that
MDT
had left the
photo and
city.
all.
MDT photograph and all, thanks to the lovely Kappa virus. Having been with 2 trusted individuals during the first attack on the observatory by the Faceless to knock out the radar scanner, we were approached by police and ID'd. And them having trusted Nora and Frank, I was given the same leeway and had a new photograph taken on the spot for Mikkel Walker. That sealed the deal.
Truly remarkable.
Then we had another meeting with Charlie after the fact, and there were assets there. And they didn't recognize me at first, the hair and all, but they, I think, immediately, if they had not already been, because Frank and Nora were privy to information that no one else was, or at least no one else that would speak of it. And seeing me there, it likely put a lot together for them, which unfortunately also burned Tortuga. But I was done hiding. But was there something you wanted to know about the meetings? I don't remember much, but I can open to share.
I will be very blunt with you. I am not saying this to sway you in any direction. I want to make that very clear. You're a very shrewd man, Mikey. And I know that you know more than well enough how to navigate even the most dubious situations. I've said this much to Frank, so I feel comfortable telling you this. I care about Frank. I'm not going to discount the things that we have gone through together, but I do not trust him.
Do you know why he has continued to meet with him? I don't know if he told you what he got involved with, and it's not my place, but I don't believe there's a single part of him, and after this, after what happens next, I think that will be painted very clear, but I don't think there is any part of them that has any love for the faceless, what they do, what they want, or any single person that is associated with them. They have, time and time again, attempted to use him, and even going as far as to put a gun in his hand. In the echelon, I believe it was, and tell him to point the gun at Nora. Pull the trigger. And I believe he refused to. I don't think the gun was loaded either, and it's a trick that I've heard they've tried before on others in the past. For someone you might be more familiar with, that didn't work out the way they had planned. So they tried to turn the gun on Charlie or the blue man, whoever they were with, and they ended up strapped to a bomb. We don't meet with Charlie because we want to. We know we could hang up the phone, tell him to screw off, whatever, and eventually him, the assets, or worse, someone that doesn't know our face or that doesn't know our name, that wouldn't give us the same leeway that they do when they open their door instead of handcuffing us, throwing bags on our heads, beating us until we end up at the same place anyway. These meetings, they've been voluntary in no way, shape, or form. They're out of necessity for going on and continuing what we do. I trust Frank and I trust Nora both with my life, and they've shared with me that same feeling. But I do hope that somehow you can look to trust them the same way I do, because Frank at least, he trusts you. If he didn't, we wouldn't have tried to come to you and at least let you know, give you a heads up. It's your choice whether to disassociate. We're not asking you to join. We're not trying to recruit you. We want you to know that if something happens, I'm sure you'd have much bigger things on your plate if you're caught. We don't plan to, as always, ever give up the name of a source, ever give up the members of Echo, but some are known, some aren't, and we'd like to at least keep as many people out of this that aren't involved. I think the trust in Frank is something that I won't try to sway you too hard with. It's really up to you in the end. But I hope you can see what I see.
I won't ask about any particulars. But I will ask if you feel at liberty sharing this.
Of course.
What do you hope to accomplish?
It's at its core, it's the same as the paper. There's no real difference. There's masks, videos, theater for the people who need a. They wouldn't care what the faceless said if they
they're
didn't
gonna
have
cook
a
so much with
fancy
this.
mask and a budget. It's the paper. That's all it is. We want to give people the information that we believe they should be privy to, that they should be able to know, that they deserve to know to make whatever choice they want. It's just like with the paper. We never tried to tell anyone how to think. We wanted people to look at the facts that we were given, the facts that we reported, and decide, do I like this or do I not? Everyone could see what we're about to do and say, screw these guys, I'm with the faceless. I don't care about the city, I want to see it burn. But if even one person gleans some kind of information from this to understand what's happening in their lives, that's a success for me. It just exists to give the people the choice, the option to do whatever it is they want to do, instead of having to stand idly by while they're told what to think by the faceless or even the government. That is at its core the paper, and that is at its core Echo. It's not try to play hero. We aren't heroes. Not try to capture assets and shoot them, torture them for information. It's simply just giving people the option to do something, anything. That's it.
That is very honorable.
I think it's just the right thing to do.
Indeed.
If there's anything else you'd like to know, I'm fine with you asking. If not, I think it's time to get going.
Of course. Well, I know I've really put you on the spot a lot today.
Not at all, not at all.
If you have any questions of me, or any affronts that I have yet to answer for, I kindly ask that you do.
I
Say
hope that
what
we
comes to mind.
can. What is it that you want now?
What I'm trying to work on?
Yeah. What is it that you want? What is? I don't care about what's happened now, but I'm trying to look at the future, I guess.
I have to say I'm in a similar position. It is seeming more and more like any attempts to fight against what is happening. I hope you can forgive me for sounding defeatist, but they, in essence, already won. quotation marks.
I don't disagree.
Complacency, apathy. Sure, they are actively knocking out some of our foundations of infrastructure, of society,
The pillars, yeah.
but, and as loath as I am to repeat what McNulty said in that video, but it has been rotting. It's been rotting for a while. I think you and I have discussed the metaphor of the Sand Council once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with the methodology. And something that I've been saying ever since I moved here is that I hope for change for the better. My goals are shifting from stopping this to protecting who I can while I can, and hoping there's a foothold on the other side of this. Because when everything crumbles, there's going to be a vacuum. And I would very much like to protect some aspect of autonomy. If not for myself, then at least others. It is by miracle that I'm even out of prison right now and still standing upright.
Mm-hmm. Done a good job.
I don't know how much luck factors into it, but I'll take it. But that's what I'm going to try to work on, and we'll see where that goes. But that said, I know you're busy. Would you like a ride, or are you getting picked up?
I'll get picked up, but I'll walk you to the car at least. Thank you for sharing that with me too.
I have to admit, there's so many puzzle pieces, and I have so many gaps that are so far apart, I can't even move.
Well,
I think
I'm sure
we're
you've
all
done
in that
your own.
position.
I think, I'm sure you've done what you've always done, as have we. So, hopefully, we're able to, in the coming days, fill a few of those gaps, not just for you, but for everybody.
Ears open.
Run back, right?
Out here. You don't have to walk me all the way
Oh,
back there
no
if you
worries.
don't want.
No worries. Not a worry at all. It's been a lot of preparation, a lot of second guessing, but there's only so much. So you have to take the leap of faith, I guess.
That is very true.
I also heard that when he got married to Lucy, Lucy shot all the wedding attendees.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's dramatic.
Jeremy's been worried about you. He's been well, not part of Echo, but he shares a lot of the same beliefs we do. But
He's one of those individuals that are a lot more dialed in than people give him credit for.
you more than you could ever believe. I
EMS see a lot.
They do. There's a lot of people come through the hospital. A lot of interesting people.
I don't doubt that one bit. Oh, that's a beautiful colour.
Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful colour too.
All of the
Look at these
EMS have always had
cars.
great taste.
Oh, that is very true.
I noticed that.
And then there's... Alright, you don't need a ride, you said?
No, that'll be. Oh, there were the people that I mentioned. I don't know if you've heard anything about them.
I haven't.
They are, well, let's say that they have quite a few individuals you are very familiar with. They have been taken, and apparently they were or are being forced to work on the things that the Faceless are using to destroy the city. The bombs, maybe guns, any number of things that's been happening. They've been forcing them to essentially work in, I guess, sweatshops to make these things. And then when they think they need more hands on deck, I had doubts at first with how it was told to me, but I think that they're asking for names. It started off with just a few people, and then eventually it was Nancy, CJ, etc., Skipper. And I think that from what we were told about how they select people, they ask you, someone there, to, as a group maybe, to decide who's next, who's the next target. And the only reason I can think of that they would choose the people they chose is because of their skills. When you look at the names, they're Babylonians, I'm pretty sure all but maybe one is a Babylonian, and what Babylon was able to do, what they were able to build with almost nothing. The Faceless probably recognize that and see it as a tool to use to hard workers and people that are crafty, but I think the people that the prisoners are choosing are people that would be instrumental if they're able to make some kind of escape attempt or something kind of to make contact with the outside.
I see.
That's so far all we've been able to learn.
It's leagues more than I've been able to figure out. Thank you.
Of course, they've got let's see, Skipper, I believe it's Queenie, CJ. It was either Tony or Luciano. I don't recall which.
I believe it was Tony.
Bjorn. I know there was 8 individuals. Yeah. Oh, before I'll leave you with this one. I don't want to take too much more of your time. They have, I guess, in their cage they have a bird as well. A very big one.
Bird?
A very large one. A very, very large bird amongst all the other people that were taken.
Okay.
I think it's
Helicopter?
Oh, no. It's a real bird. A real one.
Oh.
A falcon, yeah.
A falcon?
Okay, red-beaked falcon, yeah.
Huh. Okay. Eliza clocks it, but
There
she's not
are,
going to show.
Well, you know what they say about falcons. They've got sharp. What's the word? I forget the word. All right. Anyway, I won't keep you too long, Eliza. You take it easy.
Mikey, I hope you weren't about to say the word that we're not allowed to say. They've got a lot of tea. Daphne!
Good morning.
Good morning indeed! Free her!
I'm free!
Oh, okay, I have your things. Would you like them?
Yeah, I seduced the marshal.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
surprising.
Yeah, I know, right? Where you at right now?
I am currently by the hospital, but I do have a vehicle, so I can gainfully meet you wherever.
Okay, well, I was just on my way to Sab's new fucking village. I'll pull over. I'm gonna meet me at that, well, it might be a little out too on the open.
I'm happy to travel wherever.
Okay, well, I'm in Vinewood right
Oh,
now.
okay.
Do you want me to just find, like... I might just go up in the hills and get a house. Find a house.
That sounds excellent.
All right. Okay, I'll ping you in just a second.
I'll see you shortly.
All right.
Daphne! Damn, chat! I don't know if my Stargazer is streaming right now, but it's always a treat to RP with him. That was such a fucking fun scene. Easy.
Just straight ahead.
And driving illegally and driving around.
You still owe me a drink.
It is so, even though we've gotten some really fun scenes out of today, it is so strangely quiet. For a Monday, yeah. But also makes sense because it's like end of July. People are chilling. Good spot, Daphne. Least conspicuous car ever. This is a pretty nice house.
Hey.
Hello, gorgeous here.
You look sick.
Thank you very much. I've been trying to up my disguise game.
Yeah, it's good. What's how's your, like, what's your update? How's everything been? You said there was something that...
Did I? Oh goodness. I'm trying to think.
You said you did something very risky, but you couldn't tell me over the phone.
I tried disabling some things on the Epsilon roof. I don't know if it's going to accomplish anything, but...
Like one of the satellite dishes they got?
Yeah. I don't even know if it's a satellite, I'll be honest.
Okay, okay. Hopefully it does something.
Hopefully. But, like I said, it was a risk. If it's successful, then there's plenty to be happy about. If it's unsuccessful, well, at least something was tried.
We should try. I mean, listen, I've been wanting to get with you again now that everything is, you know, a little slightly more calm, I guess. Like, at least we can talk now. But I want to. You can tell me to fuck off, but I would really like to help you with whatever you've got going on. If you'd have me, because I have just been kind of solo investigating. I've been like touching base with the boys, but I don't really fuck with the way they're operating.
It's understandable. It's a little tricky. 'Cause absolutely. It means the world that you would say that, but I am in a strange... I'm in a strange impasse where I don't know where to go or what to do. All I've got is simply surveying areas where a guy might be, maybe.
Talking about Ian?
Yeah. It's been 3 weeks and I haven't gotten any closer to figuring out. Like, I know they're on an island. What island? Who's to say? How to even get there or how to even get them out. It's frustrating.
Yeah,
And
100%.
the leads that I had, that did give me a decent amount of information, like a week and a half ago, have completely dried up.
Fuck. Well, I'm going to meet with Sab, so hopefully he's got some kind of insight or update.
That's good.
Have you been talking to them at all?
I spoke with Luciano briefly.
Oh, this is him actually right now. Hey, sorry, I made another pit stop. Yeah, I'm good. I just thought I found somebody that I'm talking to right now, but I'm on my way. I'll be there like after this conversation. Okay, sick. I'll see you soon.
Alfonso kind of knows about my situation, so...
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know how, like, separated you were or anything like that, if I needed to, you know, keep your shit to you or...
The people
like
I've
that.
spoken to directly, you, Andy, Luciano, a little bit Alfonso.
Okay. But they know that you're, like, out and about. It's not, like, a full secret. Okay.
I've run into the other guys a couple of times, but I've been, you know, in a bit more Kiflamer attire and playing the part of the amnesiac, hoping to bait a kidnapping, but that has been unsuccessful as well.
Yeah.
But Hopefully. I'm just scared. It's been so long, and like on one hand, I'm glad that they're not dead, as far as we know. But on the other hand, who knows what they could have been doing to them.
Oh my god, exactly. I mean, if everybody went crazy in Cleveland, like, who knows how crazy these people are going to be when they get out of being tortured for 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, precisely that. And I'm trying to search my mind as to what else to do, short of getting on a boat and going in what direction, who knows?
Yeah, just going like full fucking Captain Jack Sparrow on it, yeah.
Even then, I'm not much of a mariner, so the odds that I end up getting lost is... And it sounds like other groups are doing their part too, so... I'm just holding out hope that someone gets to them.
Yeah.
If someone we're amiable with gets to them specifically.
Yeah.
But I'll probably do my passes by the golf course after this. That's the best lead I have.
I feel like the lead with him and Trapaz in general is probably the one that I'm thinking about. I don't know how I would utilize that information, but I think that the Trapaz involvement, because Carmela was, you know, twatting about being a terrorist and shit, and as far as I know, she's still leading them, so
That's the tricky thing. How to get in contact with them. Because even though we've had polite conversations in the past, I genuinely do not know how well I will be received.
yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, like, me and Carmela have a perfectly amicable relationship.
That's good.
But it's like, you know, just roll up and be like, hey, hey, Carmela, are you and Trapaz working for the Faceless? Do you know about where they might hold prisoners? Like you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it is a flip of the coin, you know? It's nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say.
We're so silly. Okay, well...
I'll keep looking. See if I find anything.
Yeah, just like I said, let me know if there's anything I can help, or if you need backup, if you need any kind of assistance, just someone to roll around with, like...
Of course.
You know, I don't want you to feel like you have to be alone out there, right?
Thank you, Daphne. It really means a lot.
Yeah, of course. I mean, listen, you said that I'm somebody you trust. I don't take that lightly, you know.
I'll at least, if it ends up being anything risky, I will tell you first, and just know that there's no harm if something feels like too much of a gamble. If you feel it's safer to step away. Because I legitimately do not know how much of a target I am. I am either a non-entity, which is kind of what I prefer right now, or I'm on their list. And right now I really don't know which one it is. And I don't want there to be any collateral damage in the meantime.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't want to keep you from your meeting with Alfonso for too long if he's waiting on you.
Yeah, I'll hit you up after maybe, and if there's anything important I find out.
I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, of course. All right. Well, I will talk to you soon.
I'll,
We'll be in touch.
oh, I should probably leave first because my car's
Oh, my
blocking
car?
everything.
Okay, yeah, you good.
It's not the most conspicuous one. Actually, it is the most conspicuous one. Unless the magic power of camo protects us.
Right. I'm sorry, I forgot about your injuries. That was very inconsiderate of me to make you walk over a wall.
No. It's
Oh my
honestly,
god,
the
look at this
cane, it's really discreet, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's real discreet. Alright, I'll speak to you
See you
soon,
soon.
Daphne. Them screaming no while driving right at us. Oh. Damn. You can't park there! Alright. I mean, is it worth it to check out the golf course? I mean, it's so dark. Sam Anderson. That's Akari's friend. It's a good chat with Mikey. Now the question is whether or not Eliza tries to rebuild that friendship for the sake of, you know, getting a little more insight, or whether we just fucking chill. Should have, pardon me.
Sweet Jesus!
Jesus is sweet. We haven't seen him in forever. Guess we don't want to. Actually, we can go this way. They said barbed wire fence at Parsons. There, okay, like for the sake of curiosity, we could check it out, but I don't know what it'll do to, like, materially improve our current problematic knowledge gap. Do we go to Polito to get gas? I think we should probably go to Polito to get gas. We should go to Polito to get gas. As we drive off-road. No! Pudding! Get away from me. I literally updated my settings. Why are you being like this? Get away from me. Get away from me! No! Damn. Everything was going so well. But I updated my settings. No! Sorry, chat. We'll be living in Puddingville for a teeny bit here. What do I know about Ian Croft? We've gone over stuff. Like, we could go and scout out these spots. There's gotta be something that we're missing. dark stone. Man, we could poke our nose around Zancudo, but that really just feels like too much stove touching. It feels like it might be a little bit too much stove touching. Especially given Eliza's circumstances, because we don't want to go and get our shit blown up. Also, why did we go the dumbest way possible for this? Well, it is only $6-7, so that's not too shabby for gas. Oh, okay. So quiet right now. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Got some really cool convos in today. But, especially with Eliza being stuck as she is right now, we have to consider what are our options right now. So right now Eliza's safe. She does have a couple of avenues she could take in regards to working with other people, and it is at varying degrees of viability. Now, of course, there's the marshals, but they are legitimately too busy, and it very much makes sense. There's Lando and the Guild, where Lando did make an offer to Eliza, where if she does need another way to make shmoney, that could be a way to do it. Also, he does seem pretty well-informed in some areas, and Lexi and the others, if they trust Eliza enough to talk to her about this, might have more insight. Fuck you! That was a bit premature, don't you think? It's a bit much. Yeah, premature and immature. Embarrassing. I vote we go back to fishing for the next 5 hours. Hell yeah. I love grinding. You can't park there. Oh. You're right.
You can say that.
And Severus Gate.
Oh. Well, this guy at
Please
least
check your
behind me.
fuel gauge, signori.
I said this guy behind me at
Really
least,
not,
Mr.
signori.
Mario
We
over there.
We're good to go. Perfect. Come see us again. I can have a lovely
Actually.
evening.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Arrivederci.
He's actually.
What I did was park up the house real quick.
I can't believe we
Buongiorno.
ran across each other here.
Yeah, welcome to 6-7 guys. You doing okay? Jeffrey, take good care of you. Hey, Jeffrey McDonald's.
It's just Jeff.
Big,
Remember
biggest
the
of
name,
Ds.
Jeffrey McDonald.
Just Jeff. Just Jeff. Here, look, easier. There you go.
Jeffrey
Jeff.
Jeffrey McDonald's.
There's no S. There's no R-E-Y.
Jeffrey.
Hello.
Already stop.
Hello,
See.
how are you today?
Good.
Alright,
Good. Make
yeah,
sure the
nice to
engine's
meet you too.
off.
Make sure the gate
Oh, yes, it is
Amore.
Perfect. Alright, you guys stay safe.
Oh, Miss Lexi. Oh, grazie.
Yeah. Yes, I
Hey,
got it.
Jeffrey,
I
have a little
got it.
crush, huh? Mm.
What?
You
I saw
definitely are
Jeffrey.
prepared.
Stop calling me that, Normie! Fuck! Normie!
No, Jeffrey, I'm celibate. I do not fuck Jeffrey, no.
Okay, check it.
God.
I shall turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's good?
almost full.
Miss Lexi.
What? What do you want from me?
It's alright. My
Complete
fuel
fullness.
gauge is a bit faulty.
Was it running on fumes?
Yeah, just a little.
That'll do it. That will do it.
Jeffrey,
It's just...
on Twitter, the whispers. I don't know what that means.
What?
Just another.
The
you know.
revelations on Twitter. The whispers.
Check again now.
What that mean, Jeffrey?
Revelations, what they told you and what they
Oh,
left out.
top-notch work as always.
Oh.
Perfect. You're good to go.
Alright, and that's $6-7.
Thank you for
yeah?
coming. Grazie.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes, it is
well,
6-7.
I rounded up.
Thank
Here,
you.
I'm trying to reach through the window.
Grazie mille.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate
Come back
it.
soon.
Of course, you'll be
Bye.
safe
Stay safe.
now.
You too.
Arrivederci. Mamma mia.
Normie! Daphne, it's so funny to run into her here. That's so funny. Okay, we need to go to... Where the fuck are we going? We need to... I mean, I guess there's fucking... We could park this up and take Cassie's car, because it is faster. Yeah, I know. Normie's the best, isn't he? He's doing like an Italian plumber kind of shtick. How does he even do? Normie. I can't even say it. So fucking goof. Why are you driving like that? Why are you driving like that? Don't piss me off. Topping out at 84 miles per hour? Not too shabby. Now that I think of it, I think I recognize Josh Grimm photography being present on some of the City Chronicles articles. So it would make sense that Josh Grimm might be an individual that they've spoken with. Maybe not in depth, but at least in passing about some of the faceless stuff. So that wouldn't be too surprising. 60? Brutal. That's brutal. Let's drive on the road, maybe? I think we'll keep this fit for now. Even though we do have the money to switch it up a little bit. Do we? You know what? We'll do that. We'll kind of keep the same like outfit motif and just... Oh god. Oh god, I didn't think this through. I didn't think... Hell yeah. Excuse me.
And I look up at you.
Alright, we're gonna keep a lot of the same elements, I think. And just switch a couple things around. Okay, we will start with, I think I can do... Huh. Here's the thing. It fits, but does it fit? But does it fit, chat? Do we like it? I mean, we could. Yeah, it's not eating the same. It's not savoring the same. I mean, not obnoxious enough? Yeah. We could do... Let's see, because there is the pink. Because I did like the red. Let's see, do we have... I'm trying to remember... Not you. Not you. Ooh, we do have this. What colors do we got? Let's see, what's... Okay, we do have the pink, which we can play around with. Actually, that shade of pink. Wrong one. Yeah? Okay. Is it the right shade of pink? No. Are we rolling with it? Yeah. Let's see. That might be a little too... How are we feeling about the pink? Are we feeling the pink? Is the pink being felt? Kind of feel like red was the best iteration of this. Because, I mean, if we're gonna do the pink, then we should probably take... La 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 la. We should take... Alright, hold on. Is there anything that would work with this? Let's see. Hell yeah. We did it. We found it. We could do... I guess we don't need the harness, right? Because the harness is just for the, you know, the vibes. Whereas this, we could do more of a... this? And then take a look at what we have with this. Oh. Yeah, I should have figured. No. No? Actually... No, but we could... That kind of breaks it up a little too much, huh? We don't need an accessory. We're fine. Okay, but we will switch up the shoes. Oh, we should also switch up the headphones too. Hold on. Was it scarves? Yes. Don't tell me you don't got pink. No, my entire aesthetic. I mean, we could do white. Or we could just do black. Oh, wait. Ooh, purple. Yes. And then, hat? Yes. Another shenanigan afoot. Oh, yeah, we'll have to do that. And then we'll do... Okay, we definitely need to do for shoes. Which we could do... No. Open a door! Thank you so much for the follow. Wait, hold on. They're so close to being perfect. They're so close to being... Ooh, maybe these? Okay, we only have those in black. These... Okay, we know about these. We know about these. I think they only come in... Yeah... Okay, we could do these? But I don't know how I'm feeling. Oh, wait. Chat, does this eat, or am I just hungry and willing to accept anything that looks like food? Chat, does this eat? Or am I just ready to eat whatever the fuck is available? Yeah, it's almost a meal. Maybe I had... Oh, do I have to get rid... I might have to get... Do I have to get rid of the stockings? Maybe I'm hyper-focusing on the heels too much. Oh, that looks awful. How about cowboy boots? How about cowboy boots? How about... Okay, what colors do we have here? None? That's fine. It's not giving. It's not serving. What happened to serving our country? No one wants to serve their country anymore. It's disgusting. It's horrible. Look at what has become of us. Oh, wait, I guess there is these. I think that there's a, yeah. Is that it? Is that... I don't know if I like it. Maybe I am being thrown off by... Donde está legs? Hold on. Maybe we need... Okay, not that. Not that! Okay, there we go, the cats. Oh, wait, okay. Kiflam is still very visible, which I think is the opposite of what we want. Oh, God. Okay, I kinda hate it. But what do you all think? I kinda hate it. Is it giving Heathers? Because I think if we can get away with it giving Heathers, that is acceptable to me. The chunky Mary Jane. Oh gosh, they do, don't they? Okay, wait. We're gonna go back. Also, hi Gecko! How's it going? Yeah, that chunky Mary Jane's just like make things too youthful in a manner that I don't want. Oh shit, maybe we do this. Ah! He was a skater boy! Gecko, no, it's really helpful. Okay, do we do that or do we do sorry, not Crocs. Uggs! We could do Uggs! Come on now. Come on now! The Uggs kinda eat. It is summer. Okay, we have a couple options here. We could do... Is there pink? Okay, there is these. Which I'm starting to like a bit more. There's those, and then there's these. Do we got them in pink? No. We've got... Okay, we got the... we got the Yeezys. We got... I never really... Ooh. That's fun. Okay, they kind of ate with these designs. Okay. And then, of course, we got these Albert adjacents, which I'm not feeling for this fit, but... Let's see. We got... Okay. Do we want to match the shoes to the rest of the fit? Bro, Eliza's playing fucking dress up while everyone's dying on an island. What do we think? I almost want to go with the dirtied up ones, if we're gonna do this. Yeah. I think we'll do that. And then you are gonna be... Ooh! Okay. I know that I've messed it up before. But, okay, that's more of a gold. That's a white. That's a gold. Okay, we could go with the... Okay, that's white. That's like a yellow. That's like a red. I kind of like it. I don't know about the mask necessarily. I think it might be throwing the outfit off a little bit, but it kind of makes sense because I don't think white is gonna really hit the same. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't want to serve our country at all. Okay. Precious money that we need for food. So glad we're spending it on this. Oh, we have to choose one to go. We have to say goodbye to somebody. Joust. Do we get rid of... What's melon? Oh! Yeah, we'll keep melon, just in case. Kitchen? What's the difference between... Oh, okay, okay. We'll keep that. Just cause. Okay, one of the Sashas has to go, and I think it's this one. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. Alright. I kind of want to keep the other fit that we had. Wait. No. Not this one. Don't tell me I didn't save that one. Please don't tell me I didn't save it. Please don't tell me I didn't save... Oh my god. Oh wait, it was Dr. Dre! That's what we named it! Okay, we're good. We're good, we're fine. We're fine, we're good. I can't forget I forgot about him! I can't believe we forgot about Dre! No! Stupid. Okay. Alright. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. I can't believe I forgot about Dre. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Also, let's go back in here. Actually, wait. There's cameras in here. We can't eat food in here. We can't. We simply cannot. It's not couth. One would even go as far to say it's uncouth. Okay. Let's go. And I kind of want to take this mountain bike, but the odds that we end up getting crashed into by somebody and getting our shit wrecked is a little too high. Then again, us getting run over while we cross this street is also a little too high. Yeah, we're doing great. Doing such a good job. What's gonna be our best option here? Goodness. It feels like we've exhausted our avenues, but there's gotta be something that I'm missing. I'm just musing out loud. I mean, obviously there's a fuck ton of stuff that I'm missing, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, we'll just keep walking in this general direction. And hope it accomplishes something. If the Oracle wanted to talk to Eliza, he would have done so far before now. So that might be a bit futile to chase. Marshals are busy, and also just in general, marshals don't do ride-alongs, so the ride-alongs that Eliza did have were truly just dumb luck that they happened in the first place. Tripas, Hassan specifically, meeting with Ian. We feel confident knowing what direction Hassan aligns with. So... it probably wouldn't be safe to try to talk to him directly. Find Ian Crawford. We know that Daphne went to meet with Alfonso, so I think we're gonna wait a little bit to reach out to him, because we don't want to interrupt their conversation. Okay, we're gonna have Eliza go into the safe house. We're gonna take a very quick break, and then we'll hop back into seeing what we can accomplish. Alrighty. I like how they have pans covering the sink. There we go. Slash me cuts Coke. Okay, chat, I am going to take care of something very quickly, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, what was it that Normie pointed out? One second, chat. Okay. Hell yeah. La 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 la. I think we take advantage of the fact that we are somewhere relatively quiet. Daphne, alright. Daphne, D, okay. Oh, okay. The Whispers. I wonder if this is what Mikey was referring to. Ooh.
My name is Mr. Waxford.
Yeah!
Speaking on behalf of Echo. The faceless want to keep us separated, but in these times we must not be divided. I am here today to address the gaps in the Blue Man's rhetoric, the whispers he doesn't want you to hear.
They told you we are here to kill.
And that's exactly what you've shown us. The blood that the faceless have shed at the behest of their investors still stains the streets to this very day. Death may not be your true purpose, but those on the other end of the barrel do not concern themselves with the reason the trigger was pulled. Intent means very little to the dead.
We are forcing their structures to fail in public.
The structures you've attacked aren't theirs, they're ours. From law enforcement and the lawless, to politicians and prisoners, despite all the things that separate us as individuals, at our core we are all one and the same. We drive the same roads, we eat the same meals, and we all drink from the same tap. Reducing your targets to simple structures only serves to belittle the very people that depend upon them.
They raise the cost of your obedience and call it recovery. They reach into your pockets to repair the weakness they failed to prevent. They want you afraid enough to confuse punishment with protection.
Recovery has a cost because destruction has a cost. You may try to divide us, but when the city is hurting, we all feel its pain. These hardships affect all of us. Ask yourselves, who was it that attacked the infrastructure and caused the damage to begin with? Was it the Marshals, the Department of Justice? No. It was the faceless and their assets. Their hired killers and saboteurs that they've sent time and time again to wreak havoc on this city with the sole purpose of furthering their own goals, their own new world order.
They ask you now to defend the city. What are you being asked to protect? Because they require your body between themselves and consequence.
We witnessed something very different than that, as did everyone else you try and blind with your false rhetoric. What we saw was not citizens being used as shields, but neighbors choosing to stand shoulder to shoulder. These were not conscripts, they were volunteers, and despite a difference in some of their ideals and the imperfections of this city, they still have one important and powerful thing in common: the will to protect their home.
The city is its people.
That is one thing we can agree upon. When you attack these so-called structures, you aren't simply attacking brick, mortar, and timber. You're attacking everyone that calls this city home. There is no denying that change must happen. But if the city is its people, then it is the people of the city that need to decide what change looks like, not the faceless.
Okay. Okay. This will be interesting. Did Eliza record this? I think because the Chronicle crew can be cheeky like that, they're probably emulating some of the camera work that's from the Faceless videos. I can't wait until the Faceless drops their diss track in return. Which is probably, you know, even more reason why Mikey gave that warning.
Brick dust on my tongue.
Now I'm trying to figure this out. The fact that these are in a relatively straight line is really interesting. I'm sitting here and visualizing. If anything, it reassures Eliza a little bit, but I think she still has that part of her that wants to keep a bit of that distance. Brick dust on my tongue. The city's falling down. We've got what Alfonso said. We've watched all of these videos multiple times, and I don't think I've really gleaned anything new. We've got nighttime shots and daytime shots. 8. 7 transmissions have been released, including one revelation, which has been taken back. I wonder what changed. I'm thinking. Okay, we stared at that long enough. Okay, there we go. chat, I stared at that, and let me tell you, I've got nothing. So, we're gonna go do something. And what's that something? Great question. We're gonna take Cassie's car, and we're gonna drive somewhere. Where? Great question. Oh. In the passenger seat? Really? That's fair, because that is the seat we were right next to. So yeah, it does make sense. Can you put your stick away, please? Thank you. Oh, and we're good on gas. Okay, let's... is it even worth? We'll drive by at least. Can you put your stick away, please? Thank you. What the... Can you... Can we... Uh-oh. My shit's being goofy. Do I need to, like... Maybe if I do, like, an emote? Oh! Maybe I just got up. LOL. Okay, we need to figure out something. I need to figure out something. Because so much time has passed. It's like week 3 or week 4 now. Do we think Ian Crawford is the guy we're supposed to be searching for? I mean, Alfonso wouldn't have brought it up if he didn't know, or, you know, if he wasn't sure about it. But then again, it's also Alfonso. It's not like he's a liar, but it could be only a facet of the truth. Deserved. Double deserved, triple deserved. I deserve that, I deserve that. Here's the thing. If we wanted to approach this in the most basic surface area way possible, we could just call up Hassan and be like, hey, Hassan, do you have Ian Crawford's number? But that is probably a terrible fucking idea. So what do we do then? new. That's nice. I like that. Okay, same tarp, same everything. Hey, genuine question. What did you think you were gonna accomplish doing that, huh? Actually, you know what? Shit, Eliza's gonna crack!
Ooh, wait, that's a ride.
What do we... What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I love your car.
Chat, I'm gonna be so for real. I am not very locked in today.
You still owe me a drink.
Trying to think. I mean, he's probably not gonna, like, obviously be here. You'd have to stake out the spot for a bit. But is it worth it to continue trying to stake it out? Or is that just gonna be a waste of our time? Because we're staking out on, like, tertiary information that we're not even 100% certain is definitive in regards to where this guy is and what he's doing.
Watch out, babes. You're gonna
saved. Chat, Oh. Yeah, should have figured that would happen. Should have figured that would happen. Seeing as how this is not an off-road vehicle. There goes the bumper. There it goes. Yeah, expected. Oh. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Matrix Worker, hello. Still trying to get that drifting in. Okay. Fifi, thank you so much. Chat, I think I am not as locked in as I would like to be today. So I think we're gonna call it here. Because 4 hours is still a decent amount of time for a stream. Sometimes I can go full tilt on a longer one. Sometimes, you know what? 4 hours is just what I got. But we got to have some pretty fun scenes today. Not a whole lot of progress on the investigative stuff, but I'm going to not do any brainstorming off stream. Just so I can come at it fresh. Tomorrow. Let's see. Chat, we have two options. And by two, I mean one. And that option is me ending stream and you all having a wonderful rest of your afternoon. But let's find someone cool as hell to send you on over to. But with that said, I really appreciate you all hanging with me today. I hope you've been enjoying the RP as much as I have. I think I just hit, as will happen because I am a flawed human being, as we all are. I just hit a hard block of like my brain just like not processing things anymore, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably take a little break. With that said, I am going to send you on over to... Oh, wait! Wave is live. Okay. Chat, let's raid Wade! Sorry, Wave. This is even more reason I need to stop and just get hydrated. I am so tired. Chat, we're gonna raid Wave! Who plays Bobby, aka Mumbles. So I will send you on over. And I will see you lovely people tomorrow.